There we go. I'm a little early today, don't worry. Also, hi. How you guys doing? It's your boy. This is how I usually stream, right? Like this hour. I know some of you guys are getting used to like probably you're not used to it because my schedule has been sporadic and shit. I'm gonna say sorry for that. What the hell's wrong with me? A lot. I know. But but I'm here. So we're just gonna start a little early. Maybe I can get some more time in with the game. Um Fuck, I forgot what I was talking to. I was music's a little loud. I'm gonna lower it. I didn't know Invincible was getting a fighting game. Which is kinda crazy. Like if you look ow. Jesus Christ. Violence on entry. Kaizeharu Chaos God? Hmm? That's quite a long name, but hello there, how you doing? Thanks for the head pat. Kaizeharu Chaos God. Why is that so long? What do you usually call you? What do people actually call you? Again? I feel like this is the first time I saw your name though. You sure? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy, but you know that's usually the case. But yeah, how you doing though? I'll just call you Kai if you don't mind. Call me okay.
And the southbound ain't looking much better.
Scar. How? That's so far from your last name. What the fuck? It's Scara. Holy shit. Oh my god, how you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, we're just talking about this fighting game. This is the trailer.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but
Yeah, that's bloody. It's a bloody fighting game.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
What? Like, this actually looks good, but god damn, it's so bloody. For a guy named Invincible as a superhero, he sure gets beat up a lot.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule, or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Names I went by in the past. Next I can't read that, but I'm using the one I have
I'm the guy
OC, because that's
going to
oh, it's an
throw you off
OC.
this planet for
Kaizeharu?
good. I'm...
He doesn't embody the title.
I trusted you!
Yeah, his dad should have been invincible. It looks like Marvel vs. Capcom, but with blood.
Alright, coming through!
3v3. God damn. He never catches a break. Mark never catches a break.
Might want to look up.
See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Team is an army.
I didn't know Skybound Games could make fighting games. That was... I don't understand. I know I'm pretty sure Skybound Games never made fighting games. See, Mark can't even get a break in a game trailer. Like, he can't be just cool. He has to be beat up. But yeah, I think it's pretty good reception overall. I don't know if this is gonna be popular or not. I mean, it probably is. The show is popular. Coming to Xbox. Is it not gonna be on Steam? I gotta look it up. I wonder if it's not gonna be on Steam. Oh, it is coming to Steam. Even the cover of the game shows him getting beat up. Like, come on, give Mark a break. Well, I'm gonna add it to the wish list. No, I don't think they put in a date for this game. Oh, former members of the core Killer Instinct dev team. No wonder. Okay, that makes sense. No wonder the game already looks good, and no wonder it's brutal too. If it's the first fighter, I recommend caution. Apparently, the guys who made Killer Instinct made this game, the 2013 one, and that was like a pretty alright fighting game. But they have experience, so okay. Alright. Well, at least we'll have something else other than Mortal Kombat for like a brutal fighting game. Because like Mortal Kombat is... As much as I like playing Mortal Kombat 11, the animations they do there is pretty janky. It's fun in its own way, but finally we'll have like a competition for like a very mature fighting game. I have no idea what to expect. But hopefully, you know, hopefully it's good. Yeah. What was the other? This isn't a game I did not expect to come out. Like trying to. I don't think there's much games I expect to like want to play from the Xbox. The live stream they did. That was one of them. Some reason they did not announce a Halo for the new what is it called again? The new Xbox handheld that's coming out. I'm trying to remember what else did they come out? What else did they announce? Yeah, I don't remember anything else. The other lot, at least we have a trailer for Resident Evil 9, which looks really good. I did play 7 and 8. 7 is much better than 8. Oh, sadly, 8 has like great graphics, but I don't know. That was like kind of boring. It was only scary on one part, which is one part. What was that part? The basement one with the baby. That was creepy. But it gets annoying if you die because you have to do it again and again and again. Well, I forgot. Anyways, oh yeah, I want to thank Grim again for the model kit. I have it being shipped from fucking Japan. It's gonna take a while before I get it. I want to make sure the order went through because the order just got
Nice cock.
Jesus Christ. Yep, I got the order in. Now I just have to wait. I just have to wait for it. It's probably gonna be in a week or two, 2 weeks tops, probably. So I'm excited to build that one. Maybe I'll build it for this month. I'm also seeing like a model kit for Kembu, like really cheap, like $10. I think I'll pick that up so I can have a protagonist and a villain from Kyokai Senki, the most mid to terrible anime I've ever seen. Like this year, if I have to like list the anime I've watched this year, like not necessarily like the newest anime, but of all the anime I watched this year, that was terrible. Like seriously, Kyokai Senki is the most mid. It was mid. It was a decent average first few episodes, and then it just started being, well, terrible. Was it? It wasn't terrible, but it's very patriotic to Japan. Because the story is like, oh, Japan went into a financial crisis. Other countries decided to help, but the other countries decided to like take over Japan, and now other countries are fighting to like own Japan. So a lot of the episodes is just the Japanese people trying to like survive and shit. It's like, oh, this is Japan and shit. This is how we are and whatever. Like we have to help each other. But in the end, I can't help feel but see, but that's like it's like propaganda for like the Japanese, Japan for the British. It's kind of like Code Geass, but done done poorly. It's like Code Geass. So like Code Geass plot is like the British Empire taking over Japan, right? Meanwhile, Kyokai Senki is a poor version of it, where not countries, but three organizations took over parts of Japan. So it's like a territory war. It's I can't even. I like the mech designs though. I like the mech designs. What's weird is that Sunrise and Bandai are like banking so hard that this will be a bestseller or like a highly rated anime, but it's so mid. Even if you watch the full series, I watched season 1 was probably the best. Season 2 is a mess. It's like there's poor character developments. There's poor conflict. I don't like mech. I prefer mages. You like magic instead. You can watch Magic Knight Rayards. It's just I can't believe it's so poorly done. I've talked about this already, but what is that emote? Oh Jesus, that is so detailed. Like the mechs at least look nice. Like let me show. Like look at that. That actually looks really nice. Like yeah, that actually looks nice. Like oh, it's not a Gundam, but it's still cool. Okay. You into that too? Like it looks cool. But and then you have these ugly fuckers. What is this? That's so ugly. Like where's the head? That's the head apparently. This is the head. This is the head. But like what the fuck are these? That's not good. I gotta say the head is so ugly. I like the body and like the uniqueness, and then the head is just an orb with slashes on them. Hello, Ozelan? Unless it's Oztrilan. I don't know. I don't know how to read that. You'll have to tell me. Sorry, I'm ranting about this anime because I did waste my time watching this shit. I mean, I wouldn't say waste. It's just disappointing on how they went with the story. Armored Core 6 has the best mech. I do want to get model kits from Armored Core 6. They're just a little pricey. Maybe one of these days I'll get a Armored Core 6 model kit. Oz is Oz or Moha. Let's just go with Oz. Oz is easier to remember. Like at least the big bad of this anime looks cool. That looks cool. Like come on. This is cool. That's the big bad of season 1 at least. They killed him off in season 1. And then season 2 is like, we're using the technology from this guy. Now we're better than everyone. Like, really? That is like the boring upgrade route for a mecha anime. I mean, Gundam Double O did this. He looks too bulky. Oh, but he's cool. I like the design. This is one of the few bulky units that I like. Like, like look, he can expand those back things. Those are also arms. Like, yeah, look at the action pose he can do with it. He has wire weapons and shit. Like, hell yeah, that's very cool. You got these cool mecha designs, yeah, very awesome. Okay, that's not what those wires for. They've killed people, you know. People have died from those wires, you know. That yeah, they bet so much. Like also like this unit. This looks okay. This looks okay. What are the ones that are ugly? There are some uglier units that never got a model kit, but thank God they never did. Electric. Okay, no. Don't do that. Don't do it. I don't think you'll be even electrocuted. It's too big. You will explode as soon as that hits you. I think it's that big. I remember him launching the wires and then hitting a cockpit, and it immediately killed the pilot. Course, remember the model kit of a truck. Don't worry, I'm going behind the taser. You you get hit by a taser for fun? Ouch. I don't think that's safe. But if that's your thing, then just don't overdo it. I forgot what I was talking about. All the taser talk. Yeah, I'm just complaining about this. To test your limits? I think there are better things to test than electrocution. But you do you. Just don't die. Or get, severely harmed. Recently, I've been rewatching this, Re-Rise. I hated this show the first time I saw it when it came out. Eventually, I'm liking the show now, which is pretty weird. Can't believe I used to hate the show. It's more personal and less grand scale than the other show, but this is much better. I still hate the show. When you talking about Divers Re-Rise? Have you watched it? We do get some annoying characters though, like the one on the right, this one, Freddy. But the mechs are much cooler. What the fuck is this? I might get this because this is going for cheap right now. I might get one of these. Or maybe this one. I don't know. Wait, I don't even know what this is. This is Hirotos? Oh yeah, I should get one of these. If I could find this, I would get this. No, I haven't watched. Just don't like trying to escape advanced technology. Ah, I love mecha. I love mecha. That's why I like looking at these so much. I haven't watched a non-mecha in a while though, but yeah, my brother's recommending me I forgot what anime is called. I'll have to ask him the recommendations he gave me. Hmm. Wow, that's expensive. Fantasy is my favorite. Isekai is awesome if done right, and Welcome to Demon School is an example. Oh shit! I think I watched that on YouTube. What was that? I was thinking. Ah, Iruma-kun. I think I've only watched season one. I haven't finished it really. Is it still ongoing or no? I'm not sure if they finished the anime. It's a pretty alright show. Like this one, right? God, I don't even remember their names anymore. It's been a while. Kudumur rainbow color. It is rainbow though. Hold on. It goes downwards. It gets more rainbow. It's just being covered since I'm right here. It is rainbow. It actually goes like more rainbow on the demon part. Okay, maybe I could pose myself like this so you can see the rainbow a bit. Like, see? Irama's best boy. I probably have to rewatch. What the fuck? Oh, they did a stage play. Okay. I'm like, I don't remember a movie, and then like, oh, it's a musical. The Japanese musicals are always like a big cosplay event. It's always like that. Any musical, like even Prince of Tennis had a musical, which is kind of crazy. I forgot her name. Ameri Azazel, I think. I don't even know. I don't remember her name. She's the one who has a crush on him, right? Can't wait for the next. How many seasons are there right now? Was it on Netflix? I don't remember. It says I can watch it on Netflix. Episodes. 3 seasons. Almost like every year there's 21 episodes. All the main characters have a crush on Irma. Well, the health is probably us. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I don't remember where I stopped here. Probably season 2? I know I finished season 1. I'm not sure where I stopped at season 2. Wake me up. Wait, wrong game. Yes, wrong game. We're going with York today. How you doing, Juan? Not damn. Anyways, yeah, maybe I should start the game. May is currently playing what is that again? She's currently playing Liza P, the DLC. I've played Liza P and I do want to play the DLC, but my progress is on the I played it on the Game Pass. And I can't have the DLC unless I buy it on the Game Pass. If I still want my save, I'll have to get it on the Game Pass, and I don't want to do that. If I buy it on
Whoa,
Steam,
Squidward, you're joking!
I'm not joking. If I have to buy it on Steam, I'll have to start over again. How much is the game actually? I'll grab your neck. Don't grab my neck. Let's see. How much is Lies of P right now? 20. It's like $25. Where did you play it? The Game Pass. It's also on sale. Yeah. Hmm. Wait a minute. Where's the overture? Oh, there is. 2,400. I do want that. I do want that. Buy it on Game Pass. I don't want my games on Game Pass though. I only played it because of like, oh, I have a game. I have free Game Pass at the time, and I'm like, oh, this is one of the new games, and I played it there. And I could just start over, and then keep going until I get to the DLC. I do like I don't hate it enough to not want to start fresh. Hmm, maybe I'll get it next time. I don't know when I will do that. You can buy it start or buy on Game Pass. Yeah, pretty much. But $40 is still $40. If I do get a payout, maybe for it to start because my stolen. Holy shit! How did I get stolen? I'm sorry to hear that. Now, okay, I'm gonna start the game now, so you don't have to stare at me. Okay. Where am I going? Don't compromise my mother's. Damn. They're like staring at. No, you don't. No, you don't. There's gonna be better. There's gotta be better things or people to stare at. It's not gonna be me. You cute. Have you seen other VTubers? I am like not even. Actually, I'm not gonna argue with that. That's your preference. Aish. Okay, let's put the game on their screen. Uh, Deadly Premonition. Don't let negativity cloud your view of your model. It's awesome. I mean, I made it. So yeah, of course I think it's awesome. I just think there's even cooler or cuter models out. Where was I? What is my task? Pay a visit to Chuck. Head to Lecare Evangelical Church. Talk to the mirror crate. Any voodoo charm. We'll do the voodoo charm. It's a side quest, anyways. Damn, Owl. Everyone comes in and just wants to hit me. Are you hitting on me? What the? This guy looks like he belongs in the... What? He looks like he belongs in a Yakuza game.
You're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter.
Ow.
My daughter. Who
My
was
daughter.
murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Philip J. Clarkson. That is PJ.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family, PJ Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this
You don't
morning.
have to reiterate that.
Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And I
Didn't see the point in
am
comparing
PJ
models.
Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I
Cute
don't
is
know
cute.
about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the severed roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You
He's
better watch
alive?
your manners around my paw.
Shut up,
else?
Daniel.
But sir, my bad, sir.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me.
Ah.
The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth.
Damn.
You're starting to sound more and more like your mother. We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like.
What
Connections
the
as
fuck?
visceral as blood itself.
He's so happy he got
So, Agent
insulted.
York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
First, well, what are we gonna do again? We're gonna make a voodoo charm, right? This one. Reminds you of Anna? Who's Anna? My only issue is that this game has a lot of loading screens, but pretty short. Not too bad.
Thou, verily.
Create. I can't create anything. Dolls? Oh, I can make a doll. Concentration. Life. Stamina. Well, at least he can run faster. Longer with this. Let's create it. Anna is a character from the YouTube series of the same name. I've never heard of that.
Where's the thing I just bought?
All awaits thee at the altar. Altars exist, whether thy needs exist. The bedchamber of thy hostelry doth possess one therewith.
So where's my thing?
All altars lead to the other realm. Thusly, all periapts in thy possession may be confirmed at any altar.
The other realm?
Forsooth, any mirror may metamorphose into an entrance to the other realm. Prithee, say thou doth grasp this wisdom.
You can see the same world as the skeletal gentleman?
I am the mirror. As my name doth suggest, I am the looking glass given flesh.
Zach, it appears that there's still a lot about this world that we don't understand. This is the deep south. There's no telling what might happen next.
Altar has been unlocked. Equip charms. Okay. Body boost. How do I unlock more of these?
What a strange feeling. It looks like there are spots to place other items as well. If we find anything that seems like it might fit, let's bring it back here. What, you think that sounds like a pain in the neck? Come on now, Zach. Surely you know that all rituals work this way. Blessings from beyond will only come to those who exhibit the finest level of courtesy and reverence. In short, they're reflections of the self. Only with a mind deep in the dirt will you know true tranquility. Who came up with that quote? That one was all me, Zach.
So I can unlock more? How do I unlock more slots? Zach is the player? This is the second game. In the first game, they explained who Zach is. Zach is the true person, or the true mind. The one that we're controlling is York. York is basically his split half personality. Zach is the traumatized kid.
Thou, verily.
Expand? Where am I gonna get these beads? Okay. Yes. Damn, where am I gonna get these materials?
Thou be at ease.
Well, at least that's done. Okay. Well. Fine, Forester. What? War in the Boondocks? I'll have to Google that one. I don't even know how to get here. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. They don't even mark it on the map, so I have to Google what the fuck. Where am I supposed to get? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. The only way you can do this is to get an upgrade. I get food. Go get your food. Let's go to the closest one. Mirror sounds like an American imitated an old form of British English. It does? I don't know what that sounds like, so I have no idea. I just thought it sounded weird.
Hey, Agent York. Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
A big pain in the butt?
That's what I said, but I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
I guess I can't go through the front? Nope, they have that barricaded for some reason. Let's go.
I don't like hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh, excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
That the...
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
What the hell?
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I...
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the holy?
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once.
What?
For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zack and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers!
Come on, hurry it up. We need to go.
Well, Zack, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess
Kind
it
of
just goes to
spam,
show that small
spinach,
towns
and
are always
beans.
filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Oh my god. He's really sending us shopping. Great. That's fucking crazy. Fucking quest is this? Yeah, let's just call a taxi. Skateboard workshop. I don't think I've seen this. I want to check this out. Maybe it can improve my skateboard. How do I interact with them?
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are, and Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like
Looks like a case of bad. Let's come.
But I did some. There is someone here. What the? What? How do you interact with this? Also, why is there a check mark on my map? That's really far. Oh, that's the waypoint. Never mind. La Crawfish. So I have to go to La Crawfish. I don't even know what that is. I'm just gonna go to the middle. I can get the red beans and rice. Okay. Running errands for the church. That's crazy.
Ugh, the air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
Is this place a bowling?
Oh my lord, what's wrong, honey? It says restaurant, right?
How do you explain that then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. If you want to bowl, honey, you'll. But if you just want to eat.
Oh, you can get a meal here. He took a sip of coffee.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Are you fucking serious? It's a Thursday. That's crazy. Come back on a Monday? Okay, fine. We'll do the other ones.
Okay, hold on.
I really have to buy a can of Spam, really.
Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it, Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
Well, at least I know what that is. If he tells me there's a fucking specific date for this item, holy shit.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. Yes, I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zach, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose.
What a bullshit quest. Who sells canned vegetables in a vending machine? Now I have to look for a vending machine. $31. What was that? Oh no, this. God damn it. I have to pay attention for a vending machine. Oh wait, god damn it. Residential area. I don't think there's gonna be a vending machine here. I've seen vending machines and now I can't find them. This is crazy. What is this place? Wait, might as well say. There you go, vending machine.
Not a single can of spinach. Let's try some. Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else.
God damn it, this isn't it. This gotta be insane. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna Google it because this is fucking annoying. The little Melvin's house? Over 30 miles traveled. Jesus Christ. Well, at least I get paid for skating. I don't think he can swim, can he? Nope, he cannot. That up. Oh, it doesn't even react. Or the range is shit.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. The TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Oh, this one. Where's this goddamn vending machine? There it is.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach, even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
Alright, I can't really do the beans one until it's Monday. We'll do M23. I hate the map doesn't show you where it is. So you just have to like go there by foot. There's something in here. What's in here? What good is that for? Ooh. I love it just turns him around. He doesn't fall. Which one am I going for again? 23. Crawfish Farmer's Shack. Okay. Okay. Can't believe I have to wait till Monday to actually do the other quest. It's fucking crazy.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach.
Swap tour?
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Oh, he broke! York, you idiot.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in
Oh,
town that
this
can
is
repair
when I get
skateboards?
upgrades for skateboard.
Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person. Double bass player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents. And her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts. So I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin. Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma.
But
what is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
York. Do I lose my skateboard? Oh wow, the skateboard really is out of commission. Guess we'll have to... Oh man, I want the skateboard back so badly. This is so slow. Why does it run like that? There we go. I'll get some. Oh, hi, Brody.
Hey, Agent York. I feel like someone's in there. Let's go and see.
That's Premonition. Is it deadly? Far from deadly?
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Emma Sanders. Hi, Kuiper.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
It's
Who are
can
you?
be fun, but there's a lot of boring stuff.
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. All right, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
So hopefully I can get upgrades so I can go faster. So it's okay now?
I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
He is crazy.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a wally? Ooh, well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Skateboard course. There's a skateboard course? Oh, no wonder it has... Okay.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Her wheels are under the ground. I feel like the physics of this game is not made for skateboards. Press LB at the right timing. I see.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galina's body.
Why would...
Gate. Okay, let's do this. Holy shit! Return from the Nom Noms. What did you get? Sunscreen? Wally. Well, at least now I can jump.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zack and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop.
You can carry noodles? I mean, instant food always doesn't taste like what they're supposed to.
I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
I wonder if I can do upgrades.
Zack, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Workshop has been unlocked. Incense? Skating. For the love of skating has been... Okay. Okay, I'm wondering what else she can do for me. I wish we could hear Zack one day. It's the same person. Zack is the same person. He's not here.
Hi, Agent York.
He's not always here? Weird.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh. Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh. You're so annoying. Fine, fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. 2003, directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again. Whatever. I'm not a fan of his or anything, okay? He just happened to be in it.
So, what did you think?
I knew of the name Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
What? You've never seen Terminator?
Well, the first two came out before I was even born.
I know, but come on. It's Terminator.
Boys probably like it, but I'm sure most girls don't give two craps about it. Oh, but I know it was directed by the same person who did Titanic.
Titanic. Oh, you mean Raise the Titanic. 1980, directed by Jerry Jameson. But he didn't direct Terminator. He's famous for Airport 77 and The Deadly Tower. You probably know this already, but The Deadly Tower was based on the 1966 Texas Tower Sniper incident. I learned about it at the FBI Academy in Quantico. In the film, Kurt Russell plays Charles Joseph Whitman, the assailant. He really brought the character to life with an awe-inspiring performance. What's wrong, Patty? I'm just trying to talk about Terminator 3, that movie you saw, but you're not paying any attention. So be it. If you're not in the mood to talk, then let's return to the investigation. It's a shame, though. We really wanted to hear more about the films you saw, didn't we, Zach?
Hi, Agent York.
But there's really nothing
See you
you can do
later.
for
Oh,
now.
if you ever got any skateboard questions.
Skateboard question, and yet she's not there. Let's just do the fucking mission. What was the mission again? Okay, what is it then? Emma's skateboard. Thursday, 8 to 7 p.m. But she's not there, so that's a lie. Some noodles taste good. Soba is an example. I don't think I've had soba. Wait, York can't jump unless there's a ramp?
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Bunda, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case.
You just ignore the dogs, I guess.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy? He kind of scares me.
Patty, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Chuck Thompson, you were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot 'cause of my height?
Okay.
Not at all.
Not the nose
I was
hair.
merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win. So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to farm crawdads here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. It ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on it there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy, heavy. Yeah. There was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lisa was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest. Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Talisman has been a lot.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
Might as well save. Decide. Iris Reef. Leaf, not reef. What? Need to, on a Monday.
Looks like a case of let's come.
Oh boy. So there's nothing else. See if she's back on her shop. No, she's not. Great. What am I supposed to do? I only do this on a Monday. It's Thursday. We'll have to pass time. Oh, hi, legs. Is that a what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit, you redeemed and it didn't work. I'll have to restart the thing, because... Yay, birds. There are no birds. There are no birds. I heard it fell in the back. It's probably my brother sneezing. Don't worry. What? I have to wait till it's Monday, which is ridiculous. Your brother sounds like a bird. I think it's just the mic peeking out. Saturday. Slept for how many, what? 3 days?
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like, so make sure.
Damn, it does look good. I would like a seafood platter. But he didn't even give him eating animation, just sips coffee.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Hashiburu na. Oh, you have to add it. They goes out.
What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll color it. Why then?
How you doing, Weed?
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
Zach, let's come back during... Zach, it appears... Let's come...
Too early? Okay, fine. Let's use one of the cigarettes. Do I have cigarettes on me? Side quest.
The air. Oh.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my Lord. Why don't you...
They're for an offering.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zach. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
That's Terry Bogard.
Why would you?
Zach, we finally managed to assemble the Taboo Trinity, and it was certainly no small task. I just hope it rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
Where's the door, Terry? Probably not. go to the church. All right.
Okay, Pastor. I've brought you your taboo trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our
for the love
Lord
of God.
still hungers. One anaconda skin, one squirrel tail, and one pressed white guara.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt. Come on.
Part of me just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
Now you want me to go hunting? This piece of shit. Give me what I want. Of course that doesn't work. The medicine. I think he's just crazy.
You know, Patty, I just remembered something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother. What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Lucare. That's all there is to it.
Zach, something isn't right here. I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually, just like it always has. It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
Now I have to look for squirrels? Seriously?
Hi. Okay, let me.
But now my skateboard has a health bar? Well, she just does repairs,
Mind
no
if
upgrade?
I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents. I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident. Zach and I
the
both
glazing.
guarantee that you possess true talent in your craft.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow. I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions. Hi, Agent. See you later. Oh, if you ever...
She doesn't really upgrade the board, she just fixes it. Unless the upgrade comes later.
Let's shout something out loud.
Like what?
Chocolate sundae.
Okay, sure. Actually, never mind. This is stupid.
I'm glad she realized that. Supposed to look for squirrels for some reason. Anaconda skins. At the park? That's crazy. There they are. Florida now. This is where is this again? Louisiana. How about milk was stolen from you? That's crazy. That's done, right? Collect the tails? Holy shit. They're not even dropping them.
Certain countries consider squirrel tails to be wards against demonic powers. Apparently, the tails quiver whenever evil draws near, so when people go out on journeys, they always carry squirrel tails with them. The fresher the tail, the higher its price.
That is stupid. Have to look for more. Where are they? Wait a minute. The roads are... the road is floating. That's funny. Bays. There's dogs here. That's like the FaZe clan, right? I don't know anything about them. Yeah? Well, yeah, like I said, I don't know anything about them. What happened if I just... Holy shit! It's $100? Holy shit. Oh, there's $100 down the drain. I have everything?
Ripping a squirrel's tail off its corpse is an eye-opening experience, Zach. I don't care if God commanded us to do this. It's pure butchery, but we'll just have to live with it. After all, humans are wild at heart.
Honda skins at the park. We'll go there. Really here? Where would the anacondas be? Here? Let's see at the park. Where do they get the anaconda skins? Okay, I gotta look it up. Anaconda skins. Oh, I'm supposed to know what to do. They're just scattered around? Are you fucking kidding me? So, okay. That's crazy. The anaconda skins are just scattered around. Who the fuck is leaving them here? Oh, I hope this is it. Oh, that's the bead, that's a plate.
Found it, Zach. An anaconda skin, and freshly shed from the looks of it. Now let's get a move on before we run into its former owner. What do you think God wants with something like this anyway?
How many do I need? 4 more. Oh! Forgot about the fucking bees.
Hey, Zach. Remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Loza. Anaconda, the movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez, Eric Stoltz, even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it. Is that an all-star cast or what? The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes. Okay, back to the real world. We're on an important mission right now, aren't we?
No, we're not. We're in a fetch quest.
Patty, you live in a very...
How many left? 2 more. I can punch it. I can punch it. But I can't punch it.
Hey, let's chat.
Want to hear about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far?
But you have to
No,
skin a snake.
thank you.
Yeah.
Forget what I said. Ugh.
Punch the bees!
It's a beautiful day.
Just need 1 more. Would you punch a bee drill? No, I would die. For sure, I would die. Have you seen the bee drill stingers? Is that everything? One more. God. It's like 3 feet tall? Yeah, but the stingers are huge. And that's a giant bee. Why would you mess with a bee? That's a death wish right there. Really just supposed to be walking around the park. Where's the last one? Holy shit. When bees are pollinating, they're actually safe to pet. I mean, bees are mostly harmless as long as you don't do anything to them. It's the wasp that you have to look out for.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Mind you, what? Oh god. Not what you think it is. For us? I don't know, man. Is the last one? I hope so. Finally.
About 3 years ago, I met a man who had a pair of anaconda skin shoes. He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I couldn't. No thanks. I failed to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him.
I mean, you're...
Zach, I never knew that following oracles was such back-breaking work. I really needed this cigarette. I think I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora.
What?
He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach. Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
You ask the concierge. All right. What the? Hold on. Oh, my dog. Give me a sec. Oh, I just want to hang here. Okay. My horse phone is overheated. It's so slow to hell. How old is your phone?
Hello there.
Hello? Hi, Darkside.
Okay, Zach. Let's go talk to our concierge. It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well, Darkside.
Welcome back, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Hello there, concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
They're known for heat issues. My phone is fine. Mine's Android. I've always used Android. My current phone is nothing. CMF nothing phone.
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord Hungers?
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers, so I'm sure he'll be able to assist you.
They sure love giving me the runaround.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like Jamaica.
Got a minute, Chef?
What is it, mister?
Do you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town,
You're really wasting my time here.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord Hungers hat.
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden. Yep.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked up...
That's perfect.
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made.
What spot?
The bedroom. On the first...
The bathroom.
Yes, sir. So, I don't...
Well, then, I'll just...
I wouldn't do that. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom? Sorry, but...
Fuck you, dude. What they don't know won't hurt them. Why is there an
Zach.
altar here?
Deep south.
Toilet? Holy shit, this is a big place for a toilet.
The white Gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one. Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice.
For some reason, it's specifically Twitch that caused my phone to overheat. The fuck?
Did he, Zach?
I mostly use Twitch on a desktop.
God himself
if I'm
commanded
watching
us to carry
someone.
out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach? No, the cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals? Or chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi? Talk about stupid. And usually, it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational.
Let's just go and get the flower, dude. Who makes a toilet stall like that? Holy shit.
What? Okay, what?
Have you tried using Twitch on a browser of the phone
How's the
instead of the app?
investigation? That's what I... Come on.
You know what? I'll walk it.
Thanks for calling. Why? Goodbye.
I mean, they give me money for traveling, so... Is it a cat bug? Does it send a whole message? Jesus Christ. Twitch is kind of shit when it comes to mobile.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed.
Alright, we got your shit.
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
That makes 2 of us.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time, he was only after the cans?
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
What a fragrant
pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh! Behold! It is finished!
He made bongos?
Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
What?
Just take it, Agent York. Folks say Pastor Sanders' instruments have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special flower. This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find yourself lost again, return to me at any time.
I did not
Patty,
expect
I'm
to make
curious.
drums.
Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things? I'm fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Zach, the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
I wonder if there's gotta be a mechanic for that. Eerie drum. Now what? Guess I'll just leave?
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house. Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally, by pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication, which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zach and I are extremely talented, so I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
I wonder if he'll even tell about Zach to her. Alright. 1,000. Skateboard.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hoongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but What about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1980.
Wait. It's in 11 years. Give me a short power hot dog. Shot dog. A pound. A pound. What's so funny in Greek? He lives here.
If this town has a symbol,
This is it. Oh, she's rich.
the address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either. Professor R's never home, you know.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
Oh, great.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
Let's go. York is progressive. Let's go.
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons. But they all say we ain't supposed to talk about it. So,
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century. I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation. But it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. A person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being.
Well said. That should be a screenshot.
We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are.
Let's go.
So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason. No matter what the people around you say, you can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
okay, I won't.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R, I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Okay.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the firewater. Do this, and you will see the other world.
What? Yeah, I'm excited. It's the underworld time.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I
Did you hear
assume this
that?
means we're getting closer to the truth. Well,
Yep.
this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game? After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the two N's refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier. It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry. This is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
So that's where we're going?
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle.
Oh, Daddy.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galina's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin, especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too! Don't leave me out of this!
No, Patricia. You signed a contract with me, remember?
So interesting, he's flipping the contract on her face.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means!
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
You know, this would be more interesting as a TV show, I think. Telling Patty to like, yep, I'm going alone. And then he just skateboards away.
Patty, I'm sorry I have to do this. I hope you understand.
It's okay, I get it. I'll go home early today and take care of Mama. I'm pretty busy too, you know.
Good. And do tell Melvin I said hi.
Hey, Agent York. About Professor R, is she really a bad person?
What do you mean?
I only ever got to talk to her once. Oh, is it okay to say her? How do I know what to call her?
This was 2020. This game was released in 2020. But the first game came out around, I think 2010s? And then they did a director's cut of the Deadly Premonition 1 on 2013. Both games are available on Steam though.
Her is fine, Patty. Simply respect the gender that the person chose.
Let's go! York is such a progressive person. Let's go.
Okay. She once got arrested for causing trouble with some of the Clarksons workers. They got drunk at her bar and went crazy or something. When she came into the sheriff's office, our eyes met just for a second. Then she said something to me. As you grow into an adult, you will witness a great deal. But you don't need to take it all in. Just stay focused on the beauty of our world. I didn't get what she meant, and because of what Daddy said, it kinda scared me. But now, I reckon I understand what she meant back then. Oh, sorry, Agent York. I shouldn't have gotten into all that when you're in such a hurry.
No, that was a very important story you shared with me just now. You really are the perfect assistant. Thank you, Patricia.
Okay.
Don't worry, Agent York. I live in this town. I don't need to wait for Daddy. I can just walk myself home. I'll wait at my house until we can go on investigating together. I promise.
Wait, so I guess this game is about 5 years old.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by.
No fucking way. Oh my god. Not too sweet, it's okay. It's pretty small. Ugh. My brother bought this meat bun, but instead of meat, it had chocolate inside. It was pretty bland. I think they used cheap chocolate. Yeah, it worked well with the bun though, so I guess it's alright. Could be worse. Keep buns. Yeah, but it's the bread is the what you usually use for a meat bun. So it's kind of weird. Owl's nest.
Zach, let's come back during.
At least this is open. 5 p.m. to 6 a.m. So we'll have to smoke. You guys hear that? Am I crazy? Thought I heard something. What? Door open noises? Door top. I have to pay that hotel fee.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
Sit at the bar. What a quest.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water.
He didn't have to imitate his accent.
Do
Jesus
this,
Christ.
and you will see the other world. Hungen's oracle pointed us to this bar. So we must have to do something here. But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
Hilarity. Wait, that's it? I didn't think that was it, but okay. Okay.
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic go sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity. Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Thank you. Red is the color of life.
Ow.
No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who
don't worry
drown
about it,
themselves
Blaine.
in it.
Like I said, don't worry about being
Catch my
late.
drift?
Before a candle's
so
flame
pretty.
burns
What the
out,
fuck?
it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it. But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Please call me York.
Let me get straight to the point.
Oh. Okay.
You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Agent Morgan, are you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
We're similar. You and I.
She's a based woman.
Really?
I just hope she's not a criminal.
I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. Different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
What the fuck? She's magic. Do people actually drink, like,
I was born
burning
as a
alcohol?
man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children with love. That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire.
That is why I'm in the closet.
Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this?
Sorry to hear that.
What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
What is this, Lenny?
The Red
PJ's
Soul?
son?
The red soul gives me strength and courage. And I vow to use that strength to change this world.
Oh no, she's
the
a
red
bad
soul
person.
has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the holy red powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
God damn. God damn it. So she's the creator of the drugs. The victim became the abuser. Yeah. But we still don't know if she killed the, if she's the murderer. We know she made drugs, but that's not the main case we're looking for.
Please. I can't find Mommy either.
Okay?
Don't leave me alone. Please. Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
Did he just loop that same line? The same recording? Makes that sound I can't really make sense of this context. Well, the next suspect is Professor R.
She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill. No wonder they call her the Professor. Whew. But that was a rash move. Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once, before it's too late. We can still stop this.
Dirk fall for the oldest trick. Maybe he's just too trusting. So Lena was Lenny. And he's against the Clarksons. But is she that angry enough to actually... Well... Clarkson's front gate. It's pretty far. Well, let's skate there. Could be more interesting that way. You don't know anyone you should never take a drink big yet. Well, you know Zach. Always curious. Well, not Zach, I guess York. Then again, they're the same person. So.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat. Especially when ordering food, they only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is, isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable after spending time in New Orleans and coming here. I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What? You still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach.
If Zach and York did, they're different personalities, not the same person, especially so long they develop as their own people. I suppose that's true. But I haven't seen enough of Zach. Like, in the first game, you do get to play as Zach after Zach takes over, but there's not much difference between them two. And they like the same music, they like the same movies. Wait, no, there are some, they do have differences in music and taste. So, I guess you're right, they are different. They just have multiple similarities. Yeah, that's...
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
They repeated the
all
conversation.
busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp.
I mean, they are
so
brothers,
the ground was
in a
soft.
sense.
All it takes is some heavy
They're more
rain
like
to
brothers.
cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world.
So far.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with...
Oh, fuck. That is so far. People did find it offensive when people say each person is just a fracture of a greater whole. In childhood, the brain has different states, and as we age, those states merge into who we are now. Trauma can prevent those states from merging, so those states become their own people instead. Oh wait, there's stuff in here. I hate it when people have like huge properties and there's nothing in it. Like, why buy this big lot? We're still not doing the other world yet. Oh, the other world is here. York is a little hungry. And I have no food. I didn't buy any food. Come back here when I have food. Someone is excited. I mean, yeah, it's the other world, the best part of the game. I need to buy food. Still open? I hope so. Who is this? Oh, it's Melvin.
So,
No complaints here.
oh my lord, it's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll...
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South. Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South. They both have roots in French cooking, of course, but Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid. The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s.
Getting a history lesson.
Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here. They walked straight across America, north to south. Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana. Woo! We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit.
She's just reading the wiki.
They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs. And then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different. But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh my lord, you don't get it, do you, honey? Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot, but all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
Okay. Alright, now we can go back. That's how I feel about the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, it's cool, but I think the first game is just better. $1.50 for that amount of distance? That's cool. Let's go.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built.
Alright, time for the main part. I have 280 ammo. That's not too bad.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together.
Oh, you're playing Silent Hill 2? Let's go. The remake or the original?
Here we go again, Zack.
The remake.
You're as excited as I am, aren't you? You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now, not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Oh yeah, I have the fucking fingers on. Ow. Why? Why? You change your name? Ow, you broke my knees. What the fuck? What the hell? Can we experience it story-wise? What? You changed the name? Creepy father? Yeah, they are. Did you make the name longer for some reason? Them are there. Okay. Couldn't type Blue Wolf for the last name. So he went with without any. That's weird. I guess we'll use one of them. Small med kit. Oh, it's a cat. What a very long name. Damn, I got hit. Your OC's name? Jesus Christ. Okay. Rubber bullets, nice. What? Just circles around? Interesting. Just items here? Okay. Oh, I didn't know there was another door guy. He's playing crew, he's just gross. True. Tell me if you get a Zazon or Redeem Hydrate. I mean, I can always pause, it's fine. And you did. Thank you. You know, I'd rather play Silent Hill 2 collection than the new one. It's not that the new one is okay, but the changes they made are like, I don't know, I don't like it that much. Also, I wouldn't play the fucking HD collection, for fuck's sake. I'd rather play the new one, the remake. Oh, what the? Ah, nasty little guy, waiting right behind the door. It was just cringe. The new one is the remix of the song. Yeah, I don't... Not about Silent Hill. That's that's not to say it's a hot take. New installs nowadays don't stand shit. Pretty much, yeah.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died. Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Oh, that was so short for a boss fight. I mean, for Otherworld.
Philip J. Clarkson, the horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me. Planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang. They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training. Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family, but that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone? Beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
That face, Zack. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip, but that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
Zack, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry.
Just realize how rare you'd have the need for an eye patch when making a character. They need to get injured in the eyes, and even then, usually won't be from an enemy. I mean, yeah. In the end, putting an eye patch on your character is very, you know, for optics. It's just visual, unless you're putting backstory into it.
I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The goddess of fertility.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no. Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget, that's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
What the fuck is going on? Just who is the goddess?
Professor R fought hard in this hall. And the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Most people nowadays go into Silent Hill 2 Ring wanting it to be RE4. I don't think so. I don't think people were expecting that. Were they? Silent Hill's a different experience. Oh, then that's bad if your friend thinks that's the case. They should just play Deadly Premonition. Top of the line game. Holy shit! I didn't expect to be 4 of them. I got stuck. Oh, he went through? Oh, but I can't go through crates. Okay. God, that's annoying. Poison. Anti-numb. There we go. Can I even sort items? The anti-numb. What? There we go. Oh. Okay. Now we can go in. Easy. They booted off? Could be. Ooh, big area. Oh, the clock tower guy? The Scissor Man? Oh yeah. I never played that game. It looks too slow to play. I wanna try it, but... Well, I did try it. It's so slow. It's kind of annoying to play. It's a bit outdated. But I do like the graphics of the game. I'm gonna watch a little bit more, try it. Yeah, I mean, sure, you could try it. It's just really
now, this
slow.
is a surprise.
The movement speed.
Zach.
Depend on which one you want to play. Well, I want to play the first one, but it's too slow.
You're surprised. This is my house. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too,
Clock Tower 3?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago, my father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them. The Shadows need a way of keeping the balance, too, you see.
There's a new Clock Tower? I think it's a remaster. I don't think it's a new title.
That's why the Severed Roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this? What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucari
Back in my day,
too.
talk.
Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
He's crazy.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
You saw Hill. I honestly don't like it. Shouldn't be. It does look like Siren instead. Or it more reminds me of what is that? What is that called? Kuon. It reminds me of Kuon as well. That was easy. What? Those were explosive? You haven't played that? You should try Kuon. It's very Silent Hill, set in the old times. Yeah, Silent Hill F looks scary, but like you said, it doesn't make sense. But I'm hoping they could somehow tie it together to the old games. But with Silent Hill's short message, I don't think they gave that across. Okay, shooting it, I mean punching them is not as good. Oh boy. Oh, I guess the crab's still okay. Yeah, I think I'll still try Silent Hill F. I just hope they don't fuck up the story. I have a video online way before the remake came out. I mean, I had concerns too. Ooh, boss fight? Yeah, I do hope they make a Silent Hill 1 remake. It wouldn't make sense for them to remake 3.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh. Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
Oh. Let's go. Did he shoot? Apparently, he probably did, yeah. There's more? This singularity taking longer. will be like they'll remake it into a pachinko. I mean, pachinko is pretty big in Japan. I mean, they even have a pachinko Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I think there's a Silent Hill 2 pachinko machine. I think that pachinko machine featured some new enemy monster types. Monsters that never appeared in the original. Never underestimate Special Agent York. Nothing here. Oh. There we go. There we go. Ooh! Next area already. Oh, I think it's a boss battle. They put everything in here. Skateboard boost. Mini game boost.
I can pinch you in your testicles.
Let's do this. Oh, it's the same layout? That's kind of boring. I was like, why is it the same layout? Hopefully the boss is different.
Zack, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucare, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Oh boy. The charge attack is so good. Oh, I forgot I have to duck for that. Okay, the homing attack is too powerful.
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it! Blood Purge! The Blood Purge! We will create a new world! A new generation! The blood must be purified!
Let's see what she looks like. Oh shit! She's a literal
That's the
dragonfly.
true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it.
Just casually dodged a
I
fireball.
need to purify
What?
this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lys and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer. You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
Holy shit.
Fire and brimstone!
Ow.
This is true immolation! Fire and brimstone! No one can stop my plan.
Whoa!
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible. Back to dust you go! If you kill me, no one will be left to tell you about the plan. No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
Red tree. I didn't expect them to mention the red tree now. DJ? Oh, you actually got shot? Oh my
Lena,
god.
let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me won't bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I am right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister.
Was that important?
Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
What?
I just didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
You can't just drop that in the middle of this.
Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you.
Like that. This is sweet, but holy shit, man!
Bottom of my...
What the?
I said, shut up.
Don't, Lena.
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
What? Hattie? Hattie's a Clarkson? Wait, don't tell me that was Lena's kid? How are you alive? Oh shit, that is.
Paul! Oh, Paul! Oh my God!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
Oh, shit! I got nothing now. I I can't!
Patty, I need someone at the Clarkson's house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
It takes a while before you get the good story.
Jack,
though.
you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
The fuck? Yeah, the old man just had to say it.
Zach, it appears. Let's come back during.
I'm out of cigarettes. Sleep. I need to clip that. God, that was such a bizarre moment.
Very good, please. Serving you is my... Please do let...
Yeah, it's alright. This is he's a bit hungry. Let's give him a meal. So what is your thought? The game really gets good during the singularity moments and when there's like big reveals in the mystery, but when you're in the open world, it's just boring.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like, so make sure.
But you know, if you like the first game, then you'll enjoy this game as well. But I think doing the side quest will bore you to death.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for.
Who's this? Okay.
Even
She's just hanging around, I guess. Thanks for the headband. Yeah, it'll be in the spin. I'll add it. Hey, no need to thank me about it. Misha Clarkson. Holy shit.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But...
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... Okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
I'll go home. Oh, I'm guessing his wife was a Clarkson all this time? Unless it's just a kid who's a Clarkson.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking, unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
Whatever.
Perhaps you and I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Huh? Unique cases?
In your case, your beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy, but then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem? I've still made a contribution to society by solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming.
Fuck is wrong with you,
I'm
York?
still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common. What kind of circumstances does a kid even need to end up like you?
Try asking Zach. It's not my place to answer that one. Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep.
I'd love to know why he joined the FBI. Didn't he explain in the first game? He joined because of the death of his parents. He wanted to solve that case.
Zach, I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far. First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou, in a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation? That's right. He's a crawfish farmer. And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name? Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zack. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zack, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ? Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zack, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena? Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet, and it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zack. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring. Hey, Zack. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
Oh no. It's Patty's mother, isn't it? Why is this guy in his undies? What the fuck?
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
What? And that was Patty's dad. Patty's dad was there. What the fuck? The new character? Yeah, she was never introduced before. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... please, someone.
Jack? Oh, now he has red eyes. I don't get why Zack is scared of the color red.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void, and that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are. You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you. It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma. It was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence, and when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying.
Oh, hi, Grim. Thanks for the hydrate.
It was so loud. We couldn't resist plugging up our ears.
Thanks for the hydrate.
And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby, but our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing, as if they were heralding the apocalypse.
Did she get traumatized from a baby?
We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, "Whose child is this?" We were shocked, so we asked her what was going on. Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, that baby randomly appeared on her lap. Then it ordered her to call me over and kept sitting there as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared. The being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience. Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
That was such a weird story. What the fuck?
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse, especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico. By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case. This square area enclosed by milk cartons, is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this.
Oh yeah, York does definitely have some sort of psychic ability.
The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle, is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free. Got a problem with that?
So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated. By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance that there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip, a tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business. Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
Pondering Aaliyah.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions, when you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Oh. Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Oh, shit.
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
We're gonna... We're talking about a giant
Some odd
person.
fella was following her around.
Giant person? That can't be Patty's mom, right? I mean, she's huge.
Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie, and she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan, but so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza.
Damn, I gotta ask May if Chicagoans are obsessed with pizza.
Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too.
She's from there. May's from Chicago, yeah.
It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
I don't think so. You guys ever had Nutella pizza? Topped with, so you change the sauce to Nutella. Toppings is like strawberries and marshmallows. That was so sweet. It's kind of sickening eating it.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms all pizzas are created equal.
You've seen it?
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything. Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to
Yeah, he
achieve?
doesn't understand triggers for, like, actual phobias.
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop.
Hey, Agent Jones, wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him.
Damn, Hurricane Katrina. It's been
He
a while
loved
ago.
Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things.
Isn't the opposite better?
Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation.
That's weird.
I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know?
In school, no one really teaches it. People don't believe in trigger because they don't. That's a problem. I think people should teach that at schools.
Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in, and that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind, and they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
This girl has something to do with the case. Probably, yeah.
Oh, come on. Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right?
Nietzsche? What's that? It's a philosopher. I think he was a philosopher, if not a researcher.
What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. You know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless. When did I last? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
FK? Wow, he's still here?
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
That was his real name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK.
I forgot the FK, the name. Jason? From the first game?
1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Yep. It all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And...
Pizza box again.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I went a little overboard.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff. I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It had already left my mind.
Well, good. Pizza should always be a peaceful dish. By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
Every now and then, yes.
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What is this? A personality test?
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza, but hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs. Anything else is heresy.
And I don't like ketchup, but if you want it, I'm not gonna go call you a heretic.
And yet,
shit.
Look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their Franks? I mean, let's think about this. What is ketchup exactly? Ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right?
No.
It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs. It's out of the question. You got a hot dog, you use mustard. It's an unspoken rule. So, Aaliyah, lay it on me. Are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I do. I put ketchup on my hot dogs. Of course I do.
No. Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long. You've definitely convinced me of that.
Oh yeah? Well, good. From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
Oh, Aaliyah. Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, directed by Robert Zemeckis.
That's a good one.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons. using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Soft spots?
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is you've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
Who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
She doesn't know how popular vinyl is today.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
I still prefer CDs. Vinyls are cool, but CDs are just easier for me to just play. And you can also, you know, rip CDs. Vinyl, I don't know if you can rip vinyl.
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason.
I don't know if Zach likes guitar. Maybe.
Why can't you, you know, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Wow, these two are a bad mismatch.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
You know, I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, classic.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder. Happy now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot. What I'm looking for is more... you know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas. They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me. I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now. This conversation never happened. Is that understood?
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Your character's getting better. Yeah, pretty much. But you have to, like, select the options that are, you know, not the main options, or you'll miss it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're gonna be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this?
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge?
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I...
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey,
too hard on
Agent Jones, I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom?
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again, I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here.
Oh.
He's trying to complete something big right now.
What's Cat doing? Climbing over the table.
Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
He really thinks he took her. I don't think he took her. Why not open the door? Because he's crazy. He had the eye patch? Oh, what the fuck?
What is all this? Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale. All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods.
Melvin dies?
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
Holy shit! Holy shit!
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Holy shit, he scared me. I think he's still investigating.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey! Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
What the fuck?
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's
Getting
wrong?
visions.
You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Okay.
After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here, just like how Galina's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here? You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
God damn.
Chuck,
What
we
an
don't
asshole.
chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh, then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Oh, he's here.
The goddess of fertility. A
It's just a
fine name
PNG in the
indeed.
water.
So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town, surely.
You know why?
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal. The entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan. Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's not it. The 17 comrades must have survived for a Remember, they were here to see the birth. We can't just round up every last. That's not it. The 17. Remember. That's not it. The 7. Remember. That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago.
How would I know that?
The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road, a majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation. Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly, especially considering the quality of the oracle. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey, Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Zach, there's no... Don't think so hard. The Holy Allah refers to that one... Hey, Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, that's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower, specifically that water tower, but it must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Okay.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would... But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal, so I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Guessing she didn't see Hungan. Oh boy. I think I'll just say, let me call it for today. Hold on.
Even I can feel it. You almost got this sucker solved, ain't you?
Already 11 hours into this game. Huh. All right. So far, so good. Story's really picking up, which is great. Although it's so slow to get there. Like really, really slow. Hmm. Okay, let's see who's online. I feel like it's just me playing this game. Most likely. Is it just me? I don't know who to rate. Ow. I'll just look. You know what? I'm just gonna look up VTubers right now? Because I have no idea. Just look for someone playing a game that I know or I like.
You done streaming?
No, I'm just gonna raid.
I have it.
Tormented Soul. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that game. Someone's just watching Twilight on stream. Do you have it? I'm not sure. Let me check. Oh wait, I do have it. Huh. Did you gift it to me? I'm not. I don't recall. Oh wait, someone's playing Metaphor. We'll just raid this guy. I've raided them before, so yeah. Alright, you guys be nice. I'm gonna be resting up. You guys rest up too. I'll see you there tomorrow. I'm gonna actually finish Alan Wake. It looks like getting it together. Wait, that's the podcast one. No, not that one. That's for the. There we go. All right. See you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna rest up. Bye.